I am on all kinds of shenanigans when it comes to game dev. Excuse me. Jeez. Okay, so we've been working on our rogue mine. We got our shop working. We had the little weapon thing working. And we have to finish making it so that the weapons actually can be switched, which is a whole work. But I also wanted to work on this deck builder plugin for Godot. I've done some design work. I mean, we can do a little design review here with everyone that's present or that will be present. But I think it's kind of hard because I was looking into the design and I was trying to make different types, as you can see. I'm planning on having an add-on with Blatro like, Magic the Gathering like, and Slay the Spire like. I feel like that'll cover most of the use cases. So if I can build these three things fairly simply, I'll be able to make something that is, what do you call, um, applicable to most types of card games. But what I'm realizing is that there's not many common like thing that I can do to help the work of building a deck builder. You know what I mean? The biggest thing I have is card hand here, which I made this plugin where you can kind of preview where the curve is. You can change the curve amount. You can change the maximum gap between them. So if there's only few cards, you know, there's some spots here. You can see that the width can be changed, you know, like this. So this is useful, but it's not a deck builder plugin technically, right? You know, because it's just hands. I mean, it comes with the hand and then the utility called deck data. So that's one thing. But I'm trying to see if there's way to commonly add actions. But then thing is, like, if I want to make it um, generally applicable, I need to make sure that these things, you know, have customizable components. And a lot of the card game actions are super customizable. And that best way to expose that is allowing people to code. So I don't know. Hi, Courage. Courage says, wait, is this a knockoff? Ezra, why doesn't show fan funding in filters? Fan funding? What do you mean? What's fan funding? Why doesn't it show fan funding in filters? What filters? What's fan funding? Have we ever had that? I also took off the green screen, as you can see right here. For today, I needed to get the little screen. YouTube filters. Oh? There's a YouTube filter called fan funding. I don't know what that means. And is it something that was always there? Hi, McCory. All right. So I'm gonna make a very basic implementation of Bellotro real quick using this thing and try to see if there's any commonality. I did have a design. I'll show you a little bit. Like, I had some plans here, as you can see. Let's see. Look, I had some like game design, or not game design, but technical design plans for making it like generally applicable plugin for like card making games. Kelso says, howdy, nice to see you. Hello, Kelso. Cosmic says, BRB, I'll go encourage that. No, it's okay. I mean, you can do whatever you need to, Courage. Uh, Cosmic says, no, it's when they donate or something. Oh. Did you donate something and then it didn't say anything? Maybe the alerts are dumb. Let's see, notification. Mm, Stream Canvas, chat box, alert box. I mean, alert box has everything. Look, I can even test it. Need to set up tipping. We got YouTube super chat. See? Right there in my face. That's the test. I don't know if it actually works. I never actually tried it. So we'll see. I don't know what that means. Kelso says senpai. You mean senpai? Is that how you spell senpai in English? I mean, I know it's a Japanese word, so who knows how you spell it. I thought it was AI. It's okay. Anyways, so we're in an interesting point. Mikuri says, doing front end for mobile is such a pain. Lol, making sure it works on all sizes, blah, 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 but it's fun. Yeah. You know, that's a good practice for game development nowadays, too, because there's multi-dimensional monitors now. Ash Cash says, hello, how's it going, buddy? It's going well. We're just getting started here today. We were working on our roguelike dungeon crawler, but while my internet was out and while I was trying to plan my next videos, which I'm going to take seriously, I was looking at some of the things I could do, and I thought maybe I'll revisit some of the deck builder tutorial content. And I thought it would be cool to make some sort of easy like deck building plugin / template. So I'm over here trying to make a simple version of well-known card games here. As you can see, I already have the thing where I can use a deck to just display these cards. And, you know, this debug line shows where the card is. Obviously, there's more to it than just curve, right? There's some animations and stuff. So I kind of want to do that where I can select these cards and then it'll pop up. And then I can either, what do you call, submit or discard. I think those are the two options usually. What else is there? Hand type, and then the token and the mult. Because if you get the basic implementation down, then you know it'll work for some other stuff. Like you can just add other stuff pretty easily. They need to be slotted here, do the little point system. I feel like there's one more thing that I need to have besides just this for the minimal Balatro like, whatever that may be. Ash says, oh, nice, sensei. Wait, is Kelso Ash also? Kelso says, teach me about pixel art, senpai. All right. Well, you know what's best way to learn, Kelso? If you can submit your pixel art. If you show me your pixel art, I can talk about how we can fix those things. I mean, it's easier to talk about it, I think. Courage says, are you going to add anything new? Anything new to what? The game? I mean, I'm going to add something to this because we're trying to figure out the deck building. We are going to finish up the weapon changing system for our roguelike dungeon crawler as well. So we got a few things that we need to do. But yeah, if you want to talk about pixel art, just submit your pixel art at any time and then we'll just go over it. Hey, Terabyte, welcome. It's been a while, I know. All right, anyways, so, I mean, I can't, this is the thing. The card, I was like, okay, well, you know, the card in a deck builder is just information display, and I'm going to have a action handler separate of what the cards do. But the thing is, we can't generalize the card too much because what information you want to display and what information is required for a card varies very differently per game. And I don't want to lock it down to something where people are restricted on how to customize it, right? So I have to leave it to people being like, okay, well, the way you make card is just by making any kind of node, right? And that's why I made the hand where basically you can add anything. Like you can add color rect, you can add label, you can add, I don't know, what else is there? Collision shape, I guess, if you wanted to. Collision shape. Right? As you can see, they are being placed in a certain spacing. They're being placed in hand, like in this like curve. So I made this change, which could be pretty cool. Like you can see how it follows the curve. And then, you know, you can increase the, basically based on how many options we have, we can increase the gap and blah, 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 all those things. Useful, useful. So this is the only generalizable part that I can think of so far. Everything else seems like it's just a matter of doing it. But you know what? I think it'll still be interesting to have a series where I'm like, oh, here's how you build a card game, and then this is what it's like to make a Balatro like. This is what it takes to make a Magic the Gathering like, and this is what it takes to make the Slay the Spire like, and see what happens. You know? Denable says, hey girl, taking a break from mining game, huh? Yeah. I mean, I had a little, because yesterday I had a little content session where I was just trying to come up with different ideas. And, you know, my deck builder tutorial is doing well, so I kind of want to double up on it too. So, few things. Courage says, new project. Yes. Kind of new project. I mean, I already have a deck builder tutorial, right? But I am now trying to master the card game in Godot. I feel like there is something else that I need aside from the score, but we'll see. It's okay. All right. So card is generic. When I start the game, it creates all the cards and then draws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards to start. And what I'm gonna do here is probably make the gameplay now. So where I left off, I was trying to do the area detection here. So we have on mouse click here, we emit some mouse entered thing. So I think we're gonna do it on hand. I think. I mean, that's the tricky part, because when you do these like add-ons, look at all this. Look at all this. It comes with the script. And you can't hide it. So we're going to just leave it at that. And the way we're going to do it is we're connecting the cards on the game, right? So we have this. And we're probably going to connect its mouse entered and exited state on here, I think. Courage says, where's the opponent? Where? Well, Balatro, I don't know if you've ever played Balatro, but there is no opponent. Opponent is your score, so. Anyways, okay, so we have a card here. And what we want to do, I think, I mean, we've already learned that the cards are easier to handle if you make it a texture button in the past, but I still like using node and then the area. Because using control has a lot of side effects from what I can tell. As a card sometimes. Courage says, wait, what? Yeah, Balatro has no, it's solitaire. Have you never played Balatro? It's a solitaire game, so you play for score. MTG, there's going to be an opponent. Slay the Spire, there's going to be an opponent, but we'll see. So we'll just quickly make this. I think I can just finish this up and do the weapon one for our rogue mine in a bit. Wow. Coolly draw. I just saw this notification. Look. I didn't know there was a leaderboard. Look, it says clips leaderboard. Coolly draws is the new top clipper at 5 views. Wow. I didn't know it keeps track with that. Courage says, nope, the only person I know who plays that is my grandmother. Balatro? Your grandma plays Balatro? It's like one of the most popular game right now. Not just even right now. Just in general. Look. It was like a... Was it a game of the year last year? I don't know if it was. No, Solitaire? Oh, you gotta try Solitaire. I mean, Solitaire is type of game. It's not... I mean, Solitaire is a game, but you know what I mean. Okay. So we have these cards that's being created here. So we're gonna connect these. So we're gonna say on card hover. We're gonna have a card here, Balatro card. I thought I already did this part. I don't know what happened to it. but it's okay. Pass, and then on card unhover, probably nothing's gonna happen here. McCory says, or Kelso says, you always cool, senpai. Do you have a runny nose? I always do, don't I? I probably do. There, I blew my nose. It's because I'm allergic to stream, guys. I thought we could establish this already. McCory says, your grandma plays Blatcher. Might she have a gambling addiction? No, I think Blatcher gives you gambling addiction. McCory says, did you make the screen smaller since no green screen? Yes, I did. I also moved yeah, because I'm not doing the green screen. I need an overlay, guys. I need a way to figure out the overlay situation. So I made this window also smaller because I know most of my face is like covering that anyways. I don't know if this is good or not. Should I change it to full screen? Is it too small? Let me know. We're trialing. Mikori says, turn your cam into a circle as. Oh, how do I do that? Also, I don't know. I mean, I want to show this. This is the important part. That's why. Hold on. Let's see if I can do that. I'm guessing it's a filter, right? Mask? Is there a mask? Cell shade? What is that? Whoa! Crazy. All right. Add filter. Oh, image mask. Oh, so you gotta provide the mask image. Okay. Maybe in the future. Here, let me try this out. I'll make the background screen full again. Maybe this is not working out for us. People are too used to seeing the full size, I think. Wait. Why doesn't it snap? Hello? Transform fit to screen. There you go. Boop. There you go. Is that better? I also don't feel very centered, but we'll see. So yeah, we have these. We're gonna get the card. Mouse entered. Connect on card hover. Bind self. And then we'll do the same thing for mouse exited. Card unhover here. And that's gonna do something, whatever that is. And then on input, I think it should be probably a GUI input, right? The click. Or we could just do it on handle here. I suppose card hover, probably going to change focus, update focus probably. We're gonna say func update focus target, and we're just gonna call this probably, and then we're probably going to upkeep in focus cards, which will be basically array of bilateral cards. And then as they come in and out, we're just going to add these and then remove these. find the card here. Developer Doe says, yes. Hello, Doe. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, everyone. We are here. And then on update focus target, we're just simply basically getting whatever is closest to the mouse, I think. Yes. So we'll say out of all of them, for card in this, we'll say our closest distance will be probably like, I guess it doesn't matter, it could be null. And then we can have our closest card, Bilatro card, which would be a null, and this can be float, I guess. And then we can compare its global position to global mouse position, or distance to mouse. And then if this to mouse is less than closest distance, then we update the closest card to be card, or is null, or this. Then we update this, and closest distance will equal to the distance to the mouse. And we have the closest card, and we're probably going to do some sort of like highlight or something like that. Outline, highlight, etc., etc. Mikor says, oh no, we already read that. All right. Whatever highlight means, seems to know what that's up. But this also means I want to make sure everybody else is unhighlighted, right? So we'll probably run card unhighlight, and that's going to be its own thing. And we'll just simply say the highlight is just outlining the shape, the panel, right? I wonder if it exists. Border color. I guess we could just change the border color to something else. Like that. If it's selected. I guess so. That's pretty simple. Or I can do... I don't know if when you hover over Bilatro card, what happens to them? I guess it doesn't really matter what actually happens, but all right. So Bilatro card here, we're gonna add a highlight function. Update render will probably down here. We'll say func highlight, func unhighlight. And then, well, I mean, who's smashing the little emotes? Blue Fox Studio. Hey, Blue Fox. Long time no see. It's been a while. Well, I don't know, actually. Has it been a while? That's always a question, isn't it? Oh, wait. That reminds me. Ah, I thought so. There you go. I figured... Okay, because I was doing recording the other day, and when I do recording, I like to use a flat option. So my mic was kind of off a little bit. Maybe. That must have sounded a little hollow. Blue Fox says, guess who has hydrates? Guess who I had hydrates? Oh, are you gonna spam some hydrate here? Gonna get me to drown again? Blue Fox says, I found your YouTube channel. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the YouTube world, I guess. I didn't know you didn't know about my YouTube channel already. Hey, welcome to the Game Mistakes. Hi. Hello, hello. Okay, so to highlight, I think we're gonna just test a few things here. I think I wish I could just change the border color here. I don't know if that's an actual option or not. So if I say it's panel, labels here, and if I just go with the panel here, I wonder if I can change that. Panel, override. Can I do that? Get override theme, add and has font, add theme style box override. And then this would be panel. I wonder if I can just get it and update this part. I mean, I think I did this the other day where I went base style car lot, or hold on. I can do normal Balatro style box or card style box, and then we can do hover style box, and then that could be an export here real quick, right? Export var, which will be style box, and then export var normal version, style box. I'm so hungry right now. I haven't had anything for breakfast. I should have really eaten before, but Blue Fox says, also, where's my green shirt stream? You missed it. I literally did it. Look, there's a proof. I used this. I even had a full suit. I had a very sneezy session. I was like, I don't know who asked me to do this, but I did it. Oh, yeah. Cosmo says, Blue Fox, I clipped it. So, see? Somebody has answers. Mikori says, lol, that was weeks ago. Blue Fox says, what is a string title? I don't know. Cosmo, or whatever. Is that your name, Cosmo? No, it's not Cosmo. What was your actual Courage? Sorry, I forgot your name. Ooh. See, it's hard because you're called Cosmic Bot now. Courage, give the clip to Blue Fox Studio, or like share it on the Twitch chat. Maybe Blue Fox can look at it. It's Overlord. Yo, 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 found another fellow coder. Hello, Overlord. We are all coders here. Danimal says he did do it. Floating head. Blue Fox says, I missed it. Yeah. Don't worry. Courage is on their way. Is going to share with you the episode and the clips. And you can go take a look. It's funny because I don't know if you're familiar with Hypnotic, the other Godot streamer out here. Jeez, you're really flooding the screen here. And he's a floating head, but it happened to be the day that he doesn't stream that I was at. So I was basically targeting that niche market. The Twitch stream was missing their beloved floating head, so I had to be the floating head. Oh no. Okay, so Courage can't share clips here. All right, I'll give you Twitch mod. Okay, Courage? Be responsible. All right, share the link again. I'll take it away as easily as I shared it. So thank you, Courage. I appreciate it. Okay, so I got to make the two things. I think I can just copy this, honestly. I'm just going to copy this style box and then paste in both here and here. And for the hover, I'm going to change the border color to be like this. Hopefully that'll do something. Maybe more intense. There you go. I think that well, yeah, there you go. Nice. Wait, is it updating both? Because it's a copy. Ah, it is. Hold on. Change it down. We're gonna make this unique. Make this unique. We're gonna come over here and then change the border color. There you go. Sick. All right. We got it, everyone. So we have that. It's going to highlight the closest one, I think. That should work. Its Overlord says Godot. Yes, Godot. Doesn't seem like it's triggering. Let me see. We're I guess this is Twitch. So I have a YouTube video or YouTube channel, and one of my, I think it's actually now the most popular video in my channel is the roguelike deck builder tutorial, at least the episode 1 of it. And I thought I will do a revisit, like a 1 year later, here's how I would do it now. And it's like just 1 episode instead of like 5 episodes. So as part of that, I'm trying to make some sort of, hold on. I think I know what's happening here. Ignore here. Ignore this. Let's restart. Doesn't seem like it's receiving that signal. Oh. Why is this disconnected? Wait. Some of these things are just... Sometimes this whole connect thing really gets messed up, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to do it on ready instead so that it's guaranteed to happen, even if I change the setting. There you go. Okay. Should be good now, I think. Wait. Still not triggering? Hello? Oh, because it's got other stuff here, probably. It's this one, isn't it? What I need to do... Okay. So the click area is not working for some reason. I think it's because this was actually blocking it potentially. Though that's not usually how it works. Pickable is on. Collision is here. Click areas, mouse entered is being handled here and handled here. So it should be okay. I always have issues with when I'm doing the whole... Oh, there it is. Okay. So it was the controls blocking each other. So it is triggering. And now we come over here and see if these get triggered. So the card, we're getting it. We're saying mouse entered will trigger here. And over here, we got the Blatro card on card hover. Oh, not self. We got to bind the cards here. And that should be good, I think. Here. Curtis, wait, you're following me. Oh. You guys are following each other. Highlights. Aha. I guess if closest card, we gotta do null check here. Okay. Kind of. as you can see, it's struggling to unhighlight. I think what does need to happen is probably the unhighlight needs to happen here as well. There you go. Okay. So we got the cards like this, and then once I click, it needs to pop up. I don't know if this like soft curve is necessary or if it should be just straight. Kelsey says, oh my god, something buggy in my code. I can't imagine that is completely a unique experience. I'm sure we all live with some bugs here. It's Overlord says, dang, you're popular. Oh, are you talking about my YouTube? It's not. I mean, I just crossed 10K, so I don't know if that's considered popular. I think it doesn't really get to a popular spot until I can get consistently over 10K views on video. And then I actually have a silver button, which is I gotta get 10 times more viewers, right, to do that. We're getting there, but you know, it's not quite there. Thanks for the follow, Overlord, by the way. I didn't even see that. Did the notification play? Because I didn't hear the notification. Huh. Okay, well, either way, we got the highlight now. We have a correct things getting selected. We're probably going to now handle input when things get clicked. So we'll do function, draw, and add to hand, create new deck. All these things are great. We'll do input here. Func input event. And then we'll go if event is, oh, well, we can do it like this. Mouse event, input mouse button, and event as mouse button, event mouse button, button index is mouse left click, and event is pressed. Then we're going to select card that's in focus. Select focused card. And that's going to come down here, probably over here maybe. And function of the selection of the focus card is basically whatever is in highlight within this thing. In focus cards, we're going to say for card in focus cards, if the card, I guess I could say var is highlighted, and this I think probably should be handled here. And then we're gonna do Q redraw. I'm trying out this new pattern where all visual stuff, I'm gonna try to keep it under the draw function. And then for rendering updates, basically do Q redraw instead of doing it in process so that it doesn't run as often. I thought about this morning while in the shower. I was like, you know what? We already have this like draw thing, and Q redraw is what other, like if there's other plugin or other system that you add to the Godot is probably what it's going to assume is a rendering update. So I think I need to be consistent with that, I think. Courage is sharing with Blue Fox. I don't know if Blue Fox is still here, but there it is. Oh, Blue Fox says that's fine. All right. Blue Fox is already overwhelmed by all the messages from Courage. Kelso says, oh my God, something bugging my code. No, I read that. Courage says, yes, it did a while ago. Are you going to compete with Bellotro Senpai? No, I'm not competing. I'm hoping that this is just simply a tutorial that I can put out. Be like, hey guys, I know you want to make card games. You can use this template / tool to make it. And you can make anything you want. Here's how you make Bellotro. Here's how you make Magic the Gathering. Or here's how you make Slay the Spire like stuff. So that it covers like most of the card games genres out there. And also it's kind of a proof for myself. It's a little bit of experiment to see if there's any like common patterns and functions that I can just kind of solidify. Or not solidify, but unify into a general solution. Then, you know, so that it's easier to scaffold your game. So if I, for example, want to make some quick card game, all I have to do is use a template and I can finish it within a day or something. And then the longest part is just drawing the assets, you know, that kind of stuff. At least that's the idea. My thought exercise has proven to me that so far there's not many common parts where you can pre-write, but I think there's common design pattern that you can keep in mind instead. And that's probably something that I'm going to have to focus on more than anything, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see. You want the red? Jeez. Courage says red background color. All right, let's see. We're gonna get those little tube of lights into red as Courage has demanded. Hold on. Can you even see it? It's these lights, okay? Just to prove that I am doing it. All right, I'm gonna do a soft red. That's red, right? To you guys? Kind of orangish red, but it's red nonetheless, I think. There it is. Good? Okay, I'm gonna turn on the fill light. This is getting pretty dark in here. Okay. For selecting, we're gonna say select the focus card. So we're gonna have bar selected cards, which would be array of Bellotro cards again. I want the game to handle which cards were selected. I mean, technically I could do it here, but I don't know. If card is highlighted, then select the card, push back card here. I suppose it needs to be like, if it's highlighted, add it to the selected card. This is nested ifs. If selected cards has the card, then instead remove it, I think. Remove at selected cards. Find the card. So we're removing it if it's already in the selection category. We are adding it otherwise. And then when we update the selection, we're probably going to probably need to start the animation here. So we gotta say to do start card selection animation, and then here to do start card unselect animation. That is card coming up and down, right? Royal says hello, hello Royal. Courage says, Ezra, you only need 5 follows left. For what? Oh, 4,000 people on Twitch. Yeah, I'll try to get excited about that. It'll be okay. We're not really focused on that, I think. We're not really focused on that. I think my next absolute focus is my next YouTube videos that I'm gonna put out, because we need to replicate some of the successes I've had. So, and then we can be here forever. We can be streaming and developing and modding and watching together forever, right? Okay. Okay, so the animation for the cards, what I want to do is, I mean, it's a relative animation within the hand. So I kind of want to give it to the hand to play that animation. Hand is already forcing the cards right now. This right here. If you add stuff to it as a child, it forces the position. And we have this thing called split that splits the cards and stuff like that. I think we probably also want to have... yeah, okay. Because I want to keep it in the hand. Initially, what I was thinking was I could split the card in the slot where the card used to be, and then take the card out from the hand and do the animation. But that's a lot to upkeep, right? So I think that stuff... Oh, we have an offset. That's right. We have a offset card position. So what we're going to do here is we're probably going to tween here. And I'll say, should that be a function for hand UI? Or should that be function for the game? I feel like it should be a function for the hand UI. So I'm going to do here, attach script called Blatro hand UI. And for this one, we're going to have a function called push up, play, push up, and then give it a card. And then function play, restore position, and then give it a card here. And I suppose the tween of the card should be individually tracked. So the card will, because what I want to do is when there's a tween of a card and some other tween comes through, it shouldn't wait on the tween. It should replace it with something else. So that means each card will have its own tween, I think. So I could keep track of its own tween. Here. Card just BRB. All right. Ezra, but 4 digits. 4 digits is 4 digits. But I am excited nonetheless. Thanks for being excited with me. Yusuf says, hello, Ezra. I'm sad because I'm working with you start to live. I don't know what. Hold on. Yusuf says, hello, Ezra. I'm sad because I'm working when you start to live. Oh. Oh, live. Okay, so you mean you're sad because you're working while I'm on live, so you can't watch me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. It's okay. They're VODs, you know. I know it's not exactly the same. I need to start making highlight VODs so that people don't have to watch the whole thing every time. I should probably unlist the lives recordings on YouTube and put up only the VOD versions, right? Because nobody actually wants to watch the whole recording of a full live, right? Like if they want to just, if they're not watching the live itself, they want to be only part of the lore that is my development process, I guess. Anyways, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the card hand And then we're going to find child, I think, well, not find child. What is it? It's a get index, card index. Hold on. Because we can do offset card position and we got to provide the index. That means we have to find the card index. Card hand. There is get index. Get card index. There it is. Okay, so card index, I'm going to provide the card, which is going to be an index. If the card index is greater than or equal to 0, that means the card is found. We're going to put this like this. And then we're going to offset it by a certain amount. So we'll say export var selection selection offset, which will be a offset added to the card in hand to indicate selection. And that's going to be a vector 2 here. And I'll just say vector 2 by default, it'll do minus 20 pixels, let's say. Like that. At this point, we're probably going to do one of these things. We're going to create a tween for this. And then we'll probably add this tween to the card. And this also means if... Should I handle it here? Like this. Set value. If tween is not null, then we're going to say kill the tween first. Then we're going to set the tween to be the value. So it'll auto kill the animation that is playing if it exists when it's being set. And we're going to say, hey, card tween, we're going to tween property of the card. Can I do tween call? Tween. How do I repeatedly call something? I wonder if that's something I can do as a tween. You know what? I'm going to search this real quick. You know, I had this in mind, but I wasn't sure if it was possible. Is there any like tween experts here? Godot tween call function multiple times. Or tween parameters. Godot tween parameter. In Godot, create tween node, create tween property. We can do property. I don't actually know if you can do that. Tween method. Allows you to tween a custom method with numerical argument. Okay, we can provide the method. Initial value, the initial value passed to the method. Final value is the final value passed to the method. Okay, so you can do that. So do I have to, hold on, let me think about this. We're gonna tween method. And then the method we're going to call is this specific card's set card offset, I think. Card offset. No. Offset. No, it's a hand offset. Card hand. Offset card position. And we're going to call card. We're going to bind card index. I think it requires the index and then the vector. So we're going to go from
vector 2 of 0, 0 to the selection offset. And it'll take, let's say, 1 second. Let's say it takes 1 second. I want to see it happen. Like so. Right? Play push-up will be played. So we'll say card will be hand.play push-up of the card. A little bit complicated, but I think it'll work. Card hand. Child, okay. It's going to be hand UI. Then we'll say hand UI like that. See if that does anything. I want to see if it breaks. It doesn't break, but it also doesn't do anything. So over here, it's doing the tween. We're going to do a tween method. Okay, I want to see if this actually gets called offset card position. I want to see what it does. Okay. Resume. It's not calling it. Is it tween method? Grace and appends. Yeah, so I can do bind. Look at bind. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing, I think. 1 second. But it's not really. Use callable bind to bind additional argument for the call. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I don't know. How about I just do the tween here? It's definitely calling this part, I think. But as soon as I hit that, it's not calling the card hands offset. Thing. When called, the bound arguments are passed after the arguments applied by call. Oh. It's because okay. So bind only works with the later half. Right now I'm trying to provide the offset to an index. So what I need to, well, no, that's not true. Yeah. So if I change the order, it would work, but it also seems a little silly that that's what I'll have to do. But we'll see. Maybe that's okay. Let's try that. All right, hold on just a sec. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Down the street says, if you'll be back, can I be front? Ew. I did not like that. Whatever that means, right? Jeez. Funny. All right. Okay. I think this will work this time. What do you think, guys? The whole binding, I feel like, is... Oh, I'd say that's basically working. And then, all right. Just needs to be a little bit quicker. Whoops. It's like, you sure you want this card? You sure you want this card? Yeah, I think I need to make it cubic. So cubic trans. So I'm going to set trans to be a cubic type, which is a curve, right? It basically means slow, fast, slow, right? Because that's what the cubic curve looks like. That's basically ease in and out. So I like ease in and out on all animations, like that. It goes meh, meh, like that. A little bouncier, as you can see. Okay, next. We have to make it so that it's limited to 5, meaning if there's any additional card that gets selected after 5, nothing happens until somebody unselects, right? Well, let's do the unselect animation first, though. So we do basically the same thing, except we're going to set it so that it goes from whatever offset it's at already, which I guess is card hand get the offset. I guess I should say get offset. Between method, I should have a function that says get offset here. Get offset card position index int. It'll just simply return this index. I guess if it doesn't have it, it's probably going to return null. I'm going to say if it doesn't have it, I'm just going to return 0, 0 instead. Because that's the default offset. So we're going to go from the get offset card position of the card index, and then we're going to tween it to vector 2, 0, 0. Maybe it could be a little bit snappier. And then, yeah. Let's see if I can unselect. Kelso says, how's the stream? Create tween on that effect. Tween with easen trans. Yeah, I like trans of cubic. Okay, so it's not dropping. I think I know why it's doing that, but we'll see. Setting the offset. We're going from... Oh yeah, get offset. So we're getting the current offset when we're going down to 0, 0. And then I make sure that when I reset it, it kills whatever's already there. Or it can wait. That's kind of lame. If it already has it, we can wait on the tween, but unless it's just not playing this. Let me see. Going up? It's up? Oh, it's not triggering. I know why it's not triggering. Because I didn't connect it, I'm sure. Let's see. So on the game, we say select focus cards here. right here. This, oh yes, hand UI, restore. What is it? I was calling it something. It's called play restore position of the card. Then should be good. And then we're here. Nice. All right, card goes up and down. That's pretty good. Right? Pretty smooth, soft. All right, now we got to make it so that only 5 cards can be selected at the same time. Down the street says, I use tab 9 with Godot. Mario, what what are we talking about down the street? Everybody's a little bit hyper today, huh? I think that's great. Kelso says, remember that each tween has its tween trans and ease. You mean each function? I mean, that's why I said it at the top level, right? Are you saying each trans? If you do set trans on the tween property, like a tween function, that's one thing. And then if you set it on the top, it applies it to everything that you set, right, by default? Doesn't it? If not, I don't mind getting challenged so we can have a correct way of looking at it. This, I think, we only want to play this if size is less than hand size. Or max hand size. And max hand size is not a constant because it can change. Or max hand, I think. Max, that's not what that means. Max selection size. There you go. So if the selected cards are less than max, then you can push more up. Otherwise, don't do anything. This should work. So we can have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any additional card doesn't do anything until I unselect something. Nice. Cool. So we have selection here. And now we need to detect what card it is. Yes. And I guess technically we should have a deck UI as well. The back of the card. I don't know if I should, but Kelso says, when tween run, it'll reset if you have multi-tween. So you better to each tweenies. And oh, I see. Okay. Well, good to know. Luckily, I only have one tween per animation here for these. So we're good, I think, for now. But that's good to know. Excuse me. So when we have, as soon as the card gets selected, right? Select focus cards, which happens over here. After the selection, I think we need to do probably update scoreboard. So we'll say attach a script on the scoreboard, and we'll say a function update card hand, or what do you call update played hand, and it's going to give me array of probably Blatro cards here, and then it's probably going to update this what are we calling this part, hand type label, like so. I suppose it should be, if card is empty, then This should probably be just empty string here. Var hand type, which will be this. And so we'll just go like that. And we'll, so if cards, or I guess played, if played is empty, if it is not empty, do a bunch of these things. Deep squats, Kelso says. It's time for deep squats. I guess we haven't done that in a while. All right, everyone. Time to get up from our desk to get some exercise in. Let's do this. Ow. Ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo! Good stuff, good stuff. All right, everyone. Thanks for redeeming the squats for everyone to exercise here. Kelso says, oh, I love Ezra. What's going on? Why? I'm just doing squats. I have a little button for my pants waist instead of a little hook. And when I do squats, because it's a little tight, like you can hear it, right? Like it just pops. It sounds alarming, but it also is like, oh man, feels bad. Anyways. Whew. Good exercise, good exercise. All right, what do we got here? A few things. We should probably prioritize detecting the highest type first, right? So we have what? What are we looking for? We are looking for royal flush. We're looking for, or no, not royal flush. It is called royal flush. Yeah. So we want royal flush, and then full straight. No, 4 of kind. 4 of kind. Full house. No, flush then full house. Flush. You know what? It's probably best to pull up Blatro scoreboard. Blatro base hand score. All right, here we are. I know they have special. I guess I could add those too. Flush 5. All right, let's just copy and paste this real quick. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to put this. Hello. All right, so we want this right here. We want flush 5, which is 160. 16. Wow, that's big. That's even bigger than regular. Flush house. Flush house is full house with exactly same suits. Because, you know, Velotra has like a very special ways to modify your deck that these things are like things you need to consider. Royal flush 108. Straight flush 108. Whoa, straight flush is also? They are the same? Four of a kind. 60 and 7. Full house 44. Flush would be 35 and 4. Straight is 34. 3 of a kind is 33. 2 pair is 20. Pair is 10x2. And then high card is 5x1. There you go. I have them all. Nice. And basically, we'll just keep this up here for later. But we got to identify all of these. And I think what we can do for flush 5, we got to go from the highest to lowest, I think. So flush 5 is, I think you need different things. We got to do function is flush, given the cards, right? That's one function. We need to detect if is straight, given the cards. And then we can do function of what do you call? Kind count. A true card. And then that's going to give us, from highest to lowest, the number of kinds. Meaning if you have like a 3 and a 2, or 3 threes and, or let's say if you have 3 of a kind and a 2 of a kind, you're going to get a result of 3 and 2, right? Or you're going to get 3, 1, 1 kind of stuff. So that's going to be that. That's going to be used. What else? Straight is flush. I suppose highest, if it's a straight and then the highest is ace, right? Highest card high card. And then that's going to give us the Blatro card, I guess. There's nothing else, right? Got the flush house is just same suit. Okay. There you go. All will return null for now. And the way we're going to do this, because all of this reason I did it is because all these cards are some combination of this, right? So for example, the flush 5 is, we get the var kind counts, right? And then we get, we give this, and then if kind counts 0, meaning the first element, the highest element, is 5, right? Then we have 5 of a kind. That crosses this out. This one, we want to check if it's flush first and then if it's 5 of count. So we can, I think, you know what, to make it flat, we can check for each of these condition here. So we can say var is flush, which is just calling this unplayed. We can have is straight. Whoops, wrong one. Is straight played, right? And whoa, This should be Boolean, I guess. Return false here. Boolean will return false here as well. And basically, we're counting these. We got the straight, we got the kind counts, the high card, var is high card ace, which would be get high card played, value is 1. That's ace. I think those are all the things we need. So first thing, the flush 5 means is the kind counts the highest count 5, and is it a flush? Then we got this. Elif. The next one is flush house, so it's checking if it is flush, and then if it is full house, meaning the highest kind count is 3, and the next highest count is 2, like so. What is it mixing? There you go. Next one, 5 of a count. Just straight up 5 of a count is this check right here. Next one is royal flush, right? Royal flush means it's a flush and it's a straight, and the highest card is ace, right? So we got here flush house. I guess we should probably update this right now. Equals 5 of a kind, like that. A flush 5. Flush 5. And this one is flush house. I'm back, says Courage. Welcome back. This one is just 5 of a kind. Of a kind. And then this one is royal flush. Royal flush. And then next one is what? Straight flush. Now it's just this. And type equals straight flush. It makes really detecting these card things easy on this part. This part might be a little bit more tough, but I mean, this is a good way to do this, I think. 4 of a kind is just simply kind count here. 0 is 4, and type is 4 of a kind. Next one we're looking for is full house. Same thing, full house is this. Alternatively, we could even do this is full house separately as well, but house here. And then next one is flush. Elif is flush, and type is flush. Elif, we got straight, or is straight here. Straight. Next is 3 of a kind. Elif, just 3 of a kind, and type is 3 of a kind. elif next, which is 2 pairs. 2, and the next one is also 2. And type is 2 pairs. And then last one, 2 more. elif this, and type is pair. The last one is just high card. High card. There you go. And then this should cover all of them. Now we got to detect the flush. We say var suit is card's first element suit. And basically if card in cards, card suit equals suit, is say var result is true. And basically we're gonna and this like that. So basically, what does it say? Identify a car. Oh, not if, for. So for each suit, we're checking it to the first suit. If it is not the same, we're going to end it by false, which makes the whole thing false. So it'll only be true if every single one of them is the same suit. Next one, we're going to get values, which will be array of int. And we're going to grab this. And we're going to add for card in cards. In the values, we're going to add the value of the card. Push back the card value. And if the card value is 1, that means it can wrap around, right? For the flush or for straights purposes. We're going to also add 13? No, 14, right? Because 13 is king. And basically, we're going to sort it. Values sort. Like that. And then for value in values, or I guess we should do it like this. For I in values dot size, I think sort goes from the smallest to largest. Yeah. We should probably sort it inverse. So we'll do reverse. No, we probably shouldn't do that. We're detecting basically if there's a 5 consecutive orders, right? So our largest consecutive. And I mean, there's few ways to do this. You could also take the difference between the previous value, but I think we're okay. So we're going to say 0 here. And then basically, if I is 0, or if value.I, if it is not 0, we're going to differentiate it from the previous position. If it is 1, if the difference is 1, then we're going to set it to 1. Otherwise, if it doesn't match, then we're going to reset it, basically. And if largest consecutive is larger than 5, then it's a straight for now. Okay, bye, welcome. Oh, you're leaving. All right, hold on. Just a second. Give me a second. I gotta get a refill of water here. All right, I'm back. Okay. What do we got? Okay, so if the consecutive is 5, the kind counts. This one's going to be interesting. So basically, we're going to have to keep hash of the values, I think. And we're going to get value map, which will be a dictionary of integer to integer. So first integer is the value, second integer is the count of that value. And for each of the card in the cards, we're going to add to it. But by default, if value map has card value, if it doesn't, then we're going to set it to 0 first. Like that. I don't know if I can actually do this operation or not. Then we get the value map. It's going to just count it up. And we're going to get the values. We're going to sort it. And then we're going to reverse it. And that will be the highest to lowest, I think. We'll sort, well, I guess, var value or counts will be one of these things. We're going to sort the counts, which is doing it in place. And then we're going to reverse its order. I guess that's also, there you go. Boom. So that's going to be all the counts. Hey, thanks for the sub, Cooley. Welcome back. Cooley says, hey, Az and chat. Hello, hello. It's been a while. I mean, it's been like, what, 3-4 days? Jeez. Feels like forever, huh? It do be like that sometimes. I mean, I got a lot of ideation done, though, because of that. For the YouTube video. Which makes me think, like, man, I really wish I could take more time to do that. There's just not enough time in the world, I feel. But alas, here we are. Okay, the high cards. So we're going to grab here. Basically, var highest value will be, I guess, like starts from 0 here. And basically for the card in cards, if card value is 1, then we're going to say 13 or 14 here. Otherwise, we're going to go if card.value is greater than the highest value, Then we're going to set the highest value as the, what do you call? The value of the card. And highest card will be bilateral card here. Basically, if highest card is null or like that, and in this case, we're going to say highest card will equal to the card. We're just going to return that real quick. For our value check, current value int will be card's value, except this will equal to 14. And then we're going to check the current value instead of the card value here. Like that, highest value. Okay, cool. All right, we have everything here. Courage with the cat. Quilly says, not enough hours in a day. I feel that. Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like there's a bunch of things I need to do, but never enough time. All right, so we have update hand type, meaning it should, depending on what kind of cards I select, it should update it. Update. I don't know if I actually called it or not. But basically, score. Yeah, I don't. Okay, so I'm going to put it right here. The scoreboard. We're going to call this update played hand on this after doing this. Scoreboard dot update played hand, and played hand will be the selected cards. That's what we're passing. All right, let's see. Spot Monk says, hey, I haven't been here in a bit. What are you working on? Last I was here, you were doing a mining roguelike something. Yeah, I'm still working on that game. I was doing a little content review for my YouTube channel. So I was just kind of looking at what I'm going to do next for the videos. And, you know, a lot of ideas are always coming up. My most popular video right now is the roguelike deck builder tutorial. And that was done like 2 years ago, I think, or year and a half. So it's kind of outdated a little bit. And so I wanted to kind of revamp it, but I just didn't want to just revamp it. I wanted to make maybe potentially a plugin or template for card games in Godot, so that like making any type of card game is a lot easier. So I'm basically making a replica of all the popular card games and trying to find the commonality to make a tool that helps in all the cases. So right now we're making a bilateral-like copy. I mean, I did create this one thing. I was showing this before, but I have this like card hand plugin that I created where you can kind of see where the card is. You can make like curves. The card position can be changed. You know, you can just kind of move it around. And basically it lays out, it's kind of like Control. It basically lays out all the child of this node in this like curved manner, which I guess could be useful. But basically that. So right now we just finished making the selection. And so now we want to make it so that when you select something, it detects what kind of hand it is. Oops, I misspelled value here. So that's what we're doing, Spot Monk. And welcome back. See? Oh! I guess I didn't really. Technically, it is flush, huh? Look, a single 8 is a flush because all the cards in the hand is technically the same. Well, I suppose the first requirement is if cards size is less than 5, then it's automatically false for these flush and straight options. Which can change later, I guess. The kind counts, I think they're okay. All right, here we go. So we got high card, still high card. This should be pair. I see. Okay. Doesn't like the second one because I only selected 2. Yeah. Okay. 2 pairs is only if kind count size is greater than equal to 2 and these things are satisfied. 3 of a kind can be 1. 4 of a kind, straight flush. I suppose full house. Where is it? Full house here. This one also needs to have a check. Kind counts size is greater than equal to 2 here. And then flush house also needs that requirement. Size is greater than equal to 2. There you go. That should be good. Spot Monk says, I'm working on Blotchar-like game, but with craps myself. With craps? Also, I said craps myself. Apparently, I'm 12. Okay, so see? So far, I mean, this is a progress of 1 day. So not much is going on. But see, high card, high card. Technically, if I do this... Wait, get rid of this. This should be flush, but it's not working. I wonder why it's not working here. Let me see. This is... Oh, wait, it's not a flush. It's a club. Ha! I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to try to redraw here. You know what? For testing purposes, I'm going to draw a bunch of cards. Where is it? Deck shuffle, draw. Oh, there it is. I'm going to draw 32 cards. That's not going to be very good. Yep, there it is. Can't really see what they are. Huh. I also need to make it so that the topmost card is the one that shows up. The rightmost card within the overlap. So let me change that here. Highlight. Closest card. Instead of using the closest card, I think I'm going to use the rightmost card as I did before. So we're going to go rightmost card. And basically, rightmost card would be... I suppose furthest X. Biggest X is rightmost card. So biggest X position, which will be, instead of distance to mouse, we're going to grab its X position, which will be the card's position X. And that's going to be the biggest X position. So if X position is greater than biggest X position, then that's what we're gonna choose here. Courage is another one. Okay, so this is good. I still want to be able to see what I'm looking at, so I think I'm gonna increase the spread here. Unless I'm going to make it so that it peaks a little bit. Okay. I'm going to make it so that... well, should I do that? You know what? 32 is a little bit too much. I'll draw just 20 for this part. Okay. So we have 10, club, 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 flush. What else do we have? High card. We have pair, 3 of a kind, full house, 2 pair. What if I have 2 pair with some random card? Nothing. Okay, good. How about straight? We got king, queen, jack, ace, 10. Oh, this is not detecting correctly. So this should be considered straight, but it's not. So let's look at what's going on there. Put it right there. We're going to subtract this, and then we're going to add it back on. King. So I have these 5 cards. We're going to check if it is straight. Boom. We have 5 here. Values. We're going to look at the cards. We're adding the values into the cards. Dum dum. So the card values here, we're adding 12. Let me resume to here real quick. It includes ace, so it should be 1 and 14. So we have 1 and 14 here, but it should be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that should be okay. So we come down here. It's going to look at the largest consecutive. Oh, did it sort? Oh, I didn't do the sorting. That's why. Okay. So before doing this, we got to sort the values here. Values sort. There you go. Should be good now, I think. All right. So the straight was ace. All right. All right. Queen, king, jack, 10. Oh, still not working. All right. Back here. Is straight. Come down here. We're going to add 10. Sort it. So values are in order. So we're going to go through each. Largest consecutive is 1. Oh, it needs to reset to 1, actually. Yeah. Initially on 0, it'll be +1. And then when it resets, because it doesn't match, it needs to be 1. Okay. I think this is why it was broken. So once again, we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is straight. We got ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shouldn't that work? Isn't ace count as 1 in Blotro? Is that true? Either way, it should work, but it's not. So I'm going to come over here real quick. Do ace. We have values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is 0. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5. Oh, and also the 14. I guess it shouldn't reset, I guess. I suppose if it hits 5, it should immediately terminate. Huh. So at any point after adding, if largest consecutive is greater than or equal to 5, then we are good. Because otherwise we're going to do false here. Okay, cool. One more time. We got ace. I don't see 2 here. But at least we can make this. 9, 8, 9, 10. Jack. There's no jack. Oh, there is jack. 10, jack. No queen. All right, let me redraw. Courage says, what if you change the rules? Of course. I mean, that's not the point, though, Courage. The point is that I'm not making this game to publish. I'm making this game as a kind of tutorial, because when I publish a video, when I say, hey, this is how you make Blotcher-like game on Godot, people are expecting at base Blotcher, and it's up to people to change the rules, right? Hey, Next Sanctum. Welcome. But yeah. So we got the ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Straight. Nice. Let's wrap around the other way. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace, straight. Nice. Can I make Royal Flush here? Ah, no 10 spade here. And then we can do 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we can do high cards. We got 2 pair and 3 of a kind. I think it's all good now. So we have an actual game now, or identifier. Sanctum is back. Welcome, welcome, Sanctum. Appreciate it. We're making Blotcher alike, specifically to redo my deck builder tutorial, renew it, so that I'm also trying to figure out if there's a common way to set up all these games. So we can make whatever card game you want really quickly. So we're doing a little bit of experiments here. Sanctum says, how's everybody doing? Just finished playing FNAF Secret of the Mimic. What's FNAF? Is that the little horror game, right? Enjoyed it. Also ready to see this Godot Blotro. Yeah. I'm trying to make it work at least. At least do the scoring system. And then I can be like, all right, at base, this is done. And you can do whatever you want with this after this, you know? Okay. So the actual game, I think, makes you draw 7 cards. And then you have, once you select the cards, you have options to discard, right? You have discard. Oh, yeah. Hand. You have a hand size. There it is. That's right. I need another one that's like, let's call hand count. And then it has, instead of this, and instead of the X here, I think it says, let me take a look again. Some familiar stuff here. Blotcher UI. Images. Over here, it shows hands and discards like that. Okay, so we're going to do little rectangle with hands and discards. I mean, we could even change the font, but, you know, that's not the point. So we'll do... Actually, let me redo this completely. We're going to detach this. Or draw the whole thing. We'll put that right here. And I suppose hand count would be its own thing. And then we can have panel. That's a copy of this. We'll call that discard count. And basically, I think we can just put that HBox container like so. This and that. And then it'll be same size. I don't know. This scoreboard is what? 245 and 91. So we'll make this 245 at least. 245. And then we can make it 91. And then we can just kind of line this up. And we'll make this, I don't know, 245 divided by 2 minus 24, I guess. And then make this 245. Same thing, 98. We'll make it 98 here. And the separation could be set to be like, what is it? 10? No, a little bit more than that. 20. 50. That seems okay. That's a little bit too little. So I want separation to be more like 30. And then we'll make the width to be plus 10 here. And plus 10 here. Nice. Jeez. Sanctum says, no way Ezra doesn't know Five Nights at Freddy's. I played... No, I didn't play it. I watched the first one. I never got on the hype train for it. I also am terrible at horror games. I'm not terrible at it. I just don't like the feeling that you get. Corey says, what engine was Blotcher made in? It used Lua, I think. Love 2D, right? Yeah, Blotcher was made in Love 2D, yeah. And Chris says, Ez, have you seen the AI glass ASMR videos going around? Yeah, I have on TikTok. That's actually okay. So the two AI videos that I really like can't help but enjoy is that ASMR stuff, because like that's something that will never happen in real life, right? And then the Yeti blog, Yeti and the Bigfoot blog. Those are just funny, I think. E-box container, which will have label, and then I'll make this container sizing fill horizontally at least. Can I have it? Why is it not filling? Center? Oh, I guess it's because of this. This needs to be full racked. Full racked here. Label's gonna say hands, and then probably another panel inside, or panel container at least. Change type container. It's gonna expand to fill. We're gonna have a style box here, a flat kind, which is gray, with rounded corner as well. Will be like 6666. Pretty good. And then label, which will center 5. Font 32. 36. 42. That's pretty good. Okay. And then like 3 here, like that. We'll basically copy this and then put in the discard as well. That's going to say discards. Like so. Probably 1. Doesn't matter. Sanctum says, what's that? Oh, you shared it? Nice. Cooley says, now that's my kind of ASMR. Yeah, the glass cutting is kind of satisfying. Sanctum says, that's actually good use of AI for once. Yeah, there are a few funny, like not serious ones that are meant to be kind of crazy that nobody's going to take seriously. Like, you're not making a full movie. You're not expecting it to like go crazy with like how realistic it is. There are a few trends that I'm like, oh, this is fun. Like there's one where like they do the whole video blog of history or stories. There's one where like Yeti blogging. There's like a biblical blogging where like characters from the Bible, like vlogging, being like, yo, chat. And saying a bunch of weird stuff. There's one with the Trojan horse. I saw that one. That was pretty funny. Sanctum says, Yeti and Bigfoot blogs are awesome. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oblomov says, how does Steam integration work in Godot? Is it very difficult? In that quote. You know what? I need to do that one. All right, I'm going to take note on that one. I should probably do that on the idea. I've been ideating on video ideas yesterday for things that are really useful, and that's going to get at least 50,000 views, at least conceptually. Now, obviously, the real success of it depends on the quality, but like 80% of the work is the ideation. Fortunately? Unfortunately? All right. Steam integration with Godot. All right. That's definitely something I need to look into. We'll do that one. Courage says, oh yeah, I watched the Bigfoot one. Yeah, that one is viral, going viral. Sanctum says, exactly. The Bible blogs are awesome as well. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I like it. Okay. So now the game here is that we're going to have probably an object. I don't know, add a resource here. It doesn't even have to be a resource. I'll just do this. Var score or chips. Var malts. Var, I mean, it doesn't really matter what these are. Does it? Does Blotcher show the chips and malts as soon as you have the hands? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to say hands count, which is something, and then discards count, which is something. On reset, we're probably going to set this up to the default value, which is we're going to play 3 hands, and discards are going to be, you get 2 discards, I guess, something like that. And we're going to make it so that this thing updates based on that. So whenever this value changes, we're probably just going to await node ready. But then if I await here, it's going to freak out. So I think we need to await on the draw. I don't know if that will succeed or not. I almost feel like I wanted to just kind of listen to the value by default. I'm going to just do a... Yeah. Maybe there could be a score object. Gonna have not score, but game state, I guess. Attach Bolatro game state. Class name Bolatro game state. We'll just add the hands here. Hands count like so. And then that means we're going to grab this on reset. We're going to just set this up like that. And this hand count, attach script for the hand count. And then we're going to attach script for the discard count. And each of them will grab the game state. Not the best way to do it, but it's okay. Func update, or no update. Process delta float. It's going to do some stuff. Sanctum says Blotchar shows chips and malts, then also chips and malt for the hand type. Like when you get it, it tells you. Courage says, "Is this game that famous?" Like, yeah. I'm sure it's not a type of game that you usually enjoy, but it's gone pretty viral. It's like one of the most successful games this year and last year, I think. I'm surprised that you never heard of it. Okay. What we're going to do here is we're going to update this label, which I guess will equal to the game states, what are we calling it? Hand count. And then the other one, we're probably going to do exactly the same thing, honestly. It's going to be discard count instead. And that's going to update based on that. No error, hopefully. Yep, there it is. 3s and 2s. And then we need 2 buttons. We need a button that says submit, no, or commit. Good day, you good dunce, says Hypnotic. Hello, Hypnotic. Welcome, welcome. I see that you are doing well. I am making Bloodshore copy right now in Godot. Not just because I want to make Bloodshore game. I was doing a little review of all the YouTube contents I'm going to make in the future. And obviously, I keep saying this, but my roguelike deck builder tutorial is my most popular one. So I thought I might redo it. So I'm doing the thing where I'm going over the deck builder tutorial, and I'm trying to make every single deck builder type with this little add-on / whatever. And then we can come back to the roguelike, rogue mining thing. But right now we're on Blotro, next is MTG, and then next is Slay the Spire. And hopefully we'll find some commonality where there are enough things where I can just use either consistent pattern or a pre-made codes as a plugin to help with the process. So far from my design that I was working on yesterday, there's not that many commonality code-wise. Pattern, like programming pattern-wise, I think there could be a commonality. So it's like, oh, it's truly a tutorial thing versus is it actually a tooling thing is the real question. Sanctum says, Blotcher is awesome. Corey says, yeah, I play more Minecraft-like games, I see. Sanctum says, never thought I'd play such, but I've played it every day for the past month. Yeah, no, they do a really good job of making it, like, satisfying to keep playing, and you don't, like, really get super tired of it. First Superman says, why not use a setter for the label updates? Why not use a setter? Because it's not that important for me to use a setter. I mean, I could use a setter. I don't think there's that much difference for that versus just direct assignment. It's more of, I guess, flavor. Oh, are you talking about process? Like, why am I doing it on the process? Because for a small process like a UI update, I actually like instead of event-based, I like the loop-based. Because event-based, I have to... Okay, here's the thing. I know this splits a room a lot. A lot of people like to do UI updates or visual updates on command, on change. But the problem is sometimes it's not obvious where all the changes happen. And if I say, okay, well, this will update whenever the data is looking at updates, then it's just easier to think about. I know the whole thing is like, well, a process is going to run every loop, but like it's such a minimal code that I don't really mind it. Dev says, hydrate. Thanks, JD Dev. Welcome, welcome. Sanctum says, and yes, it shows a preview of how many chips and malt you get for the hand size you have selected. Okay, cool. So we can do that as well. So JD Does Dev says, that's right. Do my bidding. Yes. Is this some kind of I don't know. I don't want to say it. But yes, I'll do your bidding, JD does. Anyways. No, it's not. So you read my mind. Okay, so far we have the hand size, we have the discards. We can select and it detects what kind of card it is or what kind of hand it is. We need to add these buttons now. Discard and... What was the other one? Commit? Is it commit? I don't know. What's a UI? When you select it and it goes, do this, do that. Play hand. Play hand and discard. Okay. So we need a play hand. I suppose that button... Play hand. And then we're going to add another button that says discard hand. And it doesn't matter how it actually looks. I don't really care for it. Once again, commit button holder. You know, this experiment is not about actually making the right game, but about you know, just discovering, exploring different type of deck builder, as opposed to trying to be, you know, biblically accurate representation of the game itself, right? You know, I'll be happy if it's like, I'll be happy if I can just prove the point of like, okay, if you wanted to make this game, conceptually all the pieces are there, then I can rest easy, I think. So we're gonna lay this out on bottom center actually. Then we'll anchor this out. We'll move the hand up a little bit. There it is. I mean, technically I should do it like this, I guess, but you know, who's counting? So we have this. JD says, I saw something on eBay I want. Do my bidding. I'm lazy. I can't buy stuff for you on eBay. I'm sorry. That's where I draw the line. Okay, so I can discard or hand. So what we're going to do is when discard is pressed, we're going to handle that in the game. And when the play is pressed, we're going to also handle that in the game. Kurt says, all right, got to go. I might be popping around, but not for long. Bye and have a good stream. Yeah, Lurk. Yeah. Thank you, Courage, for stopping by. Bye-bye. Yeah, here we are. So when discard gets pressed, conceptually, what we're doing is we're just discarding the selected cards. I suppose we just have to free or toss. I don't know if I need to collect what's been discarded so far in Blotchero. Blotchero don't have discard pile. I wonder what happens if you run out of cards. Do you just lose? What happens if you run out of cards in your deck in Blotchero? Does it reshuffle? Anyways, it doesn't matter for now. When the discard is pressed, if there are selected cards, if selected cards size or is not empty, if it is empty, do nothing. If it is not empty, then what we're going to do is we're going to empty the hand, which I don't know what happens here. Do I just say get cards? I don't remember my own hand logic. Oh, I think I can just do get children, because these are cards anyways. So I could just go from here, get the selected cards for card and selected cards. We're going to grab from card hand, remove child, the card. Then we now have the cards removed from the hand. And then technically I could lay them down on its regular position to play its animation of being flung. I guess it goes like that. I don't know what the discard animation is like in Blotcher. I don't remember. JD Does Dev says, gonna lurk as well. Just wanted to drop in and show my support. Thank you, JD. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Remove. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna just queue free this. Not gonna overthink this right now. And also that means, or discard is, I guess, game state. Hold on. Can I access game state here? Discards count is greater than 0. Otherwise, we're going to have to lower this count. Minus equals 1. All right, let's see if I can just toss things. A lot of miscellaneous things I do, I think. Doesn't seem to be doing much here. We got 1, 2, 3. Discard. Oh. Oh. Oh, wrong way. There you go. Of course. I'm notorious for flipping signs. Okay. The selection changed. Weird. I guess if the card gets removed, all related indexes needs to update it as well. So I think I should probably do that as part of the hand thing. Child exiting tree. When the child exits a tree, or when the child enters a tree, I think I can make it. So let me connect those functions as part of the ready. Func ready. We're going to connect child enter tree, connect it to card added as child. On card added as child. And then we're going to do child exited tree. We're going to say on card removed as child. We're going to have those two functions. Func. We're finding out a lot of functions that we need to add for the hand, which is good. Voice says, hiya, still having a cold, I see. Wait, do I sound cold? I don't have a cold. Do I sound a little muffled? I feel fine. I promise. Must be the mic, I think. Can't be that bad. I don't know. Well, if you say so. All right. Sniffles. Oh, I mean, I think I have sniffles just generally. I think I'm just allergic to you guys, unfortunately. I do have to say I feel like my breathing becomes much better when I'm walking outside, when I'm just walking around. Maybe it's the stale air. But yeah. Voice says, indeed. All right, hold on. So we're making Velocro, by the way, Void, for context. Not just for fun. I mean, it's kind of for fun, but because I think... hold on, I need to know what's... Okay. Card is a node. Func on... Card remove as a child is going to be node as well. Yes, for fun, but not just as fun. Hey, Eduardo. Emote on screen. It's the cat time. Okay, jeez. Eduardo is nothing if not consistent, I have to say. Hi, Godot. Wow. All the people are coming in now. I guess it's a 1 p.m. crowd is coming in. It's the regionally same people, I think. The cool cat's here. All right, let's put the cat right there. Good, good. 1 p.m. Yes, it's 5 p.m. here. Okay, so it's a East Coast end of the workday crowd East Coast, also that means Brazil is end of the work too? Do they line up? It might be. Where voice says, ooh, voidlings. I like the sound of that. That does sound pretty cool. Here it is, GMT3, -3, yeah. We're GMT8. Yeah. Okay, so when the card is added or removed, I think what we need to do is whenever the child situation changes, we need to completely reset the offset, I think. So clear or remove all offsets. Remove all splits. Yeah. So this will automatically reset when child gets removed. So when I discard, there shouldn't be any selection. There you go. It's freaking out because the focused cards are now null because they got freed. Let's see. In focus cards, there are 2 here. One of them is null. One of them is regular. I suppose if it's null, it should just kind of skip over, huh? I feel like there needs to be a better check, but highlight, discard. And then when I try to select it now, oh, there are null cards now. Why is there null cards now? Okay, we can't do this. Q free. So those cards don't exist anymore. So why are they still ghosting? Mikori, hold on. Void is 8 p.m. here. Edward says, tell me, little heart-shaped muffin, what are the plans for today? I'm a heart-shaped muffin. Godot says, I'm just so tired from work. Lol. Yeah. Just gotta relax. No thinking here. To answer Eduardo, I'm redoing my deck builder tutorial. But more than that, I was kind of interested in seeing if I can make a generalized solution for all deck builders, or at least card games. See if there's like a common denominator that I can make a tutorial for, or even make a tool for. So far I have the card hand as a tool and the card data as a tool. But until I implement all the different type of well-known deck builder games, I can't tell for sure what are all the commonalities that I can use consistently. So the goal here is to learn ways to quickly put together a card game, and if it is not quick, coming up with ways to think about it simply. So I can remake the deck builder tutorial in a very short way. So the goal here is that we're going to make a Balatro-like game, we're going to make a Magic the Gathering-like game, and then we're going to make Slay the Spire-like game. So if we cover all 3 and then we can use the same tool for all 3, then we can kind of almost, not guarantee, but almost cover most of the card game cases, I think. So we're on Balatro right now. And I'm making samples. And as I'm making the samples, I'm paying attention to generalizing a lot of these functions and seeing, for example, if I go into the Slay the Spire next, see if any of these are reusable. But the whole point is that I'm proving the point of using the tool to make these games. If not just tutorial. So we'll see. Void is GMT +0. Greenwich time. Mikor says, imagine if there was a window behind you. You could use the green screen and make it seem like a bomb went off behind you in the distance. That'd be scary. Or aliens. Or it could be reality. It could be a reality. I mean, it might as well happen now. Voice says, does the deck builder have a turn-based gameplay? See, for sure, See, what's unique about Magic the Gathering versus like Slay the Spire is that not only does it have a turn base, there's an interruption mechanic, right? There's a phases. In a single card turn, you have draw phase, you have upkeep phase, you have a first action phase, and then anytime you put a card on a stack, anytime you play a card, the opponent or other people may have opportunity to inject. So that means every time a card goes on a stack, there's a concept of handing off turns. So what does that mean? And that can be generalized to implement stuff like Slay the Spire, where there's no phase but single action. So Spot Monk says, this guy MTGs. Yes, I do definitely MTG. Magic the Gathering. MTG is short for Magic the Gathering. Aurora says, what about the minor bullet hell game? It's coming. I'm gonna quickly finish the Blotro game, and then I'm gonna do the minor game if we have time. But I definitely want to focus on doing this first because I had this idea and I want to do it before I forget. And then this afternoon I need to do some recording for my the bouncing object concept. It's a bunch of stuff. Eduardo says the minor game. No, not that kind of minor. Mining game. Let's call it the mining game instead of a minor game. McGrath says the other person can inject, but I don't like needles. Oh my goodness, guys. We're just pun everywhere here today. But yeah. Anyways, so here we are. Not very hopeful, but at least a 3 different tutorial can come up, right? I feel like I could be like, let's make Blotro. Let's make Magic the Gathering. Let's make Slay the Spire on Godot. And that's at least 3 videos that can potentially have a long-lasting life, I think. And Slay the Spire 1 will probably be especially strong when Slay the Spire 2 actually comes out. Anyways. All right, so discard is an issue right now. So when I do discard button, I'm doing the freeing, and it's not liking that. So I'm a little bit confused. Because right now, look. When I do this, 2 cards are in focus. This one and this one, because they're overlapping. So if I select this, and then I unselect, none of them are in focus. I discard. And then if I hover over here, it's okay. But as soon as I try to select, it says the card you're trying to select is null. It almost feels like there is a ghost card that's receiving signal, which is silly. So I'm going to go and see if the selected logic is correct. So select a card here. On input, we're going to do this thing. So I got to make sure I do that. Voice says, I need to study turn-based mechanics. I got the wheel working and it adapts to the CSV file. BRB. Ooh, you're making the game. Okay, great. I still need to do the whole like stream thing for you, Void. I didn't forget. It's just not the topmost priority currently. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here. Though it should be. Select focus cards. Come in here. There's only 1 focused cards. It's gonna go in here. It is highlighted. Oh. Huh. It doesn't remove from the array when it Q frees. Kind of sucks. We probably should do this then. For while selected cards is empty, is not empty, var card will equal to selected cards pop front, and do this. We can do pop back, I guess. Oh, it's inferior. Okay, so we're going to say Bolatro card here, like that. That should fix it, I think. Discard. Discard. Okay, cool. When we discard, we're not just discarding, right? We're discarding, then we're drawing. So the draw, we do draw and add to hand. We draw that many cards. However many we discard it. So our card count, which will be an int, will be the size of this. And basically, we're going to replace that. Right? So if we discard 2, replace this with 2. Discard 3, replace this with 3. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Sort. I don't know if it should automatically sort the hand. I suppose it should. We can give it a sort function for the hand. So let's give it func sort and then pass. We want to provide a callable sort comparator, which will be a callable. And this will be called with, I guess we can just sort the array. The collection, I think, is called collection. What is it? What are we calling it? Oh, there's no. Okay, so we got to do get children sort custom. We're going to sort custom. Sort custom, which takes the callable, so we're going to just grab that, right? Source the array using the custom callable. Function is called as many times as necessary, blah, blah, blah. It's going to just sort that. And it's an in-place operation, so we can say var children. Hold on, we're gonna get nodes here, so we're gonna children will be sorted custom wise, and we're gonna have to probably reorder the cards. So we're gonna say move child, which will be for child in sorted children. And we're going to move each one of them. I guess we should do I in sorted children size. Move this guy to position I. That should work. So when we're drawing, we're going to auto sort it. Draw and add to hand. After adding it, we're going to ask it to sort. Card hand sort, where the comparison is going to be a Bolatro card. B is Bolatro card. And the comparison is the comparison of the value for this one in particular. I think that should work. Let's see. Let's see if it breaks immediately. Cooley says, gonna make a grocery run. Catch you guys later. Bye, Cooley. Okay, it's clearly working. There you go. 9, 10. Oh. Not working. It felt like it was working in the beginning. It wasn't. Okay. 754Q. Yeah, it's doing whatever. It's doing whatever it wants. I guess the move children is. I mean, comparing to the value. It's not even going from high to low. We're asking it to sort. It's passing the comparator. We're sorting the children. Hold on. At least let's see if this is correct. Sorted children. I'll check its value here. 8, 4, 8, 12. Okay. It's not. Oh, wait. Is it not the value? Is it the card value? I thought it was the value. Blatro card says we have, yeah, it is a value. Doesn't really seem to be working. Function. Oh, it's true or false. The function should return true if the first element should be moved. I see. Okay. Is not the kind of comparator I thought it was. Suppose I should provide that too, huh? Sort custom. Yeah, instead of minus, it should be one of these things. Oop. Okay. There you go. A6777. Ooh, 3 of a kind. Nice. We can get rid of the 3 of a kind. All sorted. Beautiful. 2 pairs. Nice. Okay. The sorting function works, so we have what we need here. I should probably provide documentation for this. Uses the same rule as the array sort custom function to sort the cards in hand. I think card hand sort. There you go. Okay. So we have that sorting properly. We have a discard. It won't let me discard anymore if I don't have enough discards. And now I got to play the hand, right? Play hand. Before playing the hand, we want to update the scoreboard. Update played hand. We have this thing. And then we're also going to update the score. Var chip will be 0. Malt will be 0 here. And we have all these rules here. So for flush 5 is 160 and 16. It's 160 and malt is 16. I just got to do a bunch of these now, which there's no way for me to remember everything. 140. And now, of course, there's different levels of it. You know what? I'm going to do it this way. Hold on. Func get chips for hand. And then we're going to get hand name. And then we're going to get malt for hand. Get malt for hand. Hand name. We're just going to have a map for now. Var score map, which will be a dictionary of, I guess, chip map. We can say chip map, which will be string to int. We're going to have mult map, which will be to int. Like that. And we can have string for all of these. So let's see. Flush 5, which will be 160. I suppose we should just keep going like that. Oh. Flush house, 140. Still tedious. I did my best to make it not as tedious, but you know. 120. It's still a lot of work. Can't see any other fast way to do this. Yeah. Kelsa says, Ezra, how's the stream? Stream is good. We're doing it. We are living life here. Straight flush is 100. We just need to get the scoring thing done. At least there's not going to be any game over or game win, because I don't think that's like the part that's necessary to prove that you can do it. Some of the basic mechanics, right? I think. Wait, hold on. Royal flush, straight flush, 4 of a kind. We got full house here. Full house, which will be 40. Flush, 35. Straight, 30. I mean, technically, we could do this also as a configuration. Each of these scoring could be a resource, because you do need to define each level, right? Like what each level increments do. But, you know, it's okay. 3 of a kind, which is 30. 2 pair. It should be called 2 pairs. Why is it called just 2 pair? Oh, it is called 2 pairs. 20. Pair will be 10. And then high card is just 5 by base. And we need the mults for these, which are 16, 14, 12. 16, 14, 12. 887. Sounds like a phone number. 887 444 444 3221 3221. And then at the end, once the label has been decided, we're going to make it so that the scoreboard, where we're updating the chip label, I guess I should here. Boom. Mult label. We're going to call this chip label. Mult label. And we're going to update that right here. We'll string versions of get chip for hand, and we get the hand type. And then we do the mult label, and that'll be get mult for hand. Kelso says, just go full ahead in your game genre. Don't know what that means. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I got to lowercase it, I think. To lower. Probably couldn't find it. Weird. Current value is high card. Get chips for hand. Oh, whoops. All right, well. Lower. mult map get hand name to lower 0 by default. And then just pass this in. There you go. Kelso says, yeah, just do it card game now for future. And I think that's your attitude suit you. What, the card game suits my attitude? I'm going to take that as a compliment. Okay, I'm going to get rid of these two. Ooh, tricky. I thought I could get full house, but never mind. Okay, the scores updates. Nice. Kelso says, yeah, it's about character creator. Oh, I see. Yeah. So you're commenting on the success of it. Yeah, I mean, character of a creator matters. But here's the thing, though. This is the interesting part. I think... Oh, hold on. My trainer messaged me. Hi, Ezra. Is there any chance you have flexibility to move the session? Oh, yes. Yeah. Absolutely. I can do tomorrow instead. My gym trainer is like, hey, can we move it? I'm like, okay. Kelso says yes. Yeah. Okay. So my comment is this. I feel confident. Well, it's not confident. Maybe confident is okay. It's not. I'm not saying this in a haughty way. I'm saying this in like realistically speaking. I feel like I'm okay with having people find me, and then they like what I do, or they appreciate what I do, enjoy it, and then stick around because whatever. And I think that's proven in my consistent increase in sub counts and views. But there is this other bit, which is getting them to see me in the first place. And so that's where the content genre or type matters. And so that's what I'm trying to focus on right now. So I'm trying to at least provide something that is useful so that people can find me. And that's what I want to make sure happen, you know? Okay. So the score is working. We just need to make sure that I can play it. So the next thing I need to do is when I click play hand, these cards need to go onto the field like that, and then go one by one and score up, right? It goes bloop, 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 right? So Kelsey says, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know you do. Appreciate it. I suppose we want to do the same thing when we're playing the card as discarding, where we're removing the card from the hand. But instead of freeing it, we want to add this to, we want to play. So, okay, here we go. So we're definitely removing the card from the hand, but we also want to do play animation to place the card on the field, one, and then play animation of scoring, then draw that many cards. And then we also want to reduce the hand counts, right? We'll go hands count, remove the hands count, like so. So the playing of the animation will be, we remove the card. I guess before even removing it, we want to play the whole offset thing. So we have a card spread, and we're gonna tween the offset so that it goes to a point where it needs to go. No, I don't think that's what I'm going to do here. Wait, I think I might have to do that actually. So what we're going to do here, we're going to have a play field, right? let's add a control node, which will be at the center right here. Let's put it right here. And what we want to do is relative to this position, we want to play on animation of the card going from here to here in that order, depending on how many cards are here, right? So basically, I think the card does have a size, right? Card, Blatro card. Oh, it has 0 sizes, doesn't it? There's no information on the card size. Only the panel. Panel has a size. So we can say, for this one in particular, if we say get card size, we'll be returning a panel's actual size, I think. There you go. So what we're going to do here is play spot. So we have play spot here. And we'll have to have... Kelso says, imagine you have deck of card like Yu-Gi-Oh! Something like that. I think it would be cool. Yeah, I think there should be a deck of card. That's always a thing, like the deck of card representing the deck, representing the garbage or garbage / trash, sometimes discard pile, is definitely a very good thing to have, I think. Basically, it's going to remove the child and then probably add it to the play spot immediately. So we're going to say play spot, add child, the cards. And I think we can make it so that its position doesn't change. I'm going to test this real quick. I want to see if it resets its relative position. It does. I kind of want to keep the global position. I wonder if I can do that. So instead of removing a child, we can say card reparent to play spot. And reparent has an option for keep global transform, meaning it will reparent without moving the cards. So it's going to stay still like that. Cool. And from there, we're going to find the position for each of these cards. So Christopher from Mumia. Christopher from Mumia. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Says, hi Ezra, nice name. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. We're just chilling right now, making Blotch copy on Godot because why not? Well, it's more specific than that. I'm trying to make a deck builder plugin tool. So as part of the practice, tools / tutorial. So as part of the practice, I'm trying to make a version of each type of card game. I'm going to have to redo this, by the way, live. Or not live, but for recording. So this is like a practice run. You guys get a preview. Though you guys don't really care. You're not the audience of watching this tutorial, I don't think. But, you know. Christopher from Umai. From Umia is an English naming of my city since you failed to have 28 letters in your alphabet like we in Sweden do. Okay, so it's not Umia then. It's Umay? Umay? You have to alphabetize it for us. I don't know Sweden name. Sorry, Swedish name. Okay, so it'll keep it the same, and then I gotta see on which relative position we want to place this in. We want. Mikori says you just can't seem to escape deck builder deck games. This one is because my video is doing well. I'm only coming back to this because, you know, the whole point of my last tutorial was that I have no idea what I'm doing. And so here I am making this game if I wanted to do this live. Like, and you get to see the full process and you learn my thought process. The new one is, okay, so you know the thought process and the math that goes behind it. But if I were to do this properly with actual like proper programming pattern for longevity and upkeep, this is how I would plan it and this is how it should be implemented type of thing. So it's like the ultimate guide. So yeah. Christopher says Sweden, Swedish, getting tired. Gah! Umea is the Sweden name, so you pronounce it right, except the ah. Umea? Umea? But yeah. Sorry, Mikori. I mean, we will get out of it. As soon as I finish this animation play thing, we do the scoring. And then I'll probably be done for today. And then I'll go back to roguelike mining tomorrow, because I do need to start doing the content too. I got a few things I need to do. I guess also there needs to be a scoreboard for the whole thing, huh? Anyways. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just making things. Something game relevant, right? Every line I write is a practice, I think. Is a practice of some sort. Okay, so given the place spot relative to that, I think we want to lay it out evenly. So we have var gap size would be probably something like 10 pixel, let's say. And then we have layout width, which will be select the car count times gap size -1 plus car. I guess I gotta do plus, okay, gap size -1 first plus the card size. And card size happened to be front get size, I think, that X, because the Blatro card, we made it so that it has a function called get car size. Yeah, so we're going to do get car size dot X. So we've got the layout width, and then we're going to probably our starting or current card position in play will be the place or 0, I guess. It'll be negative of layout width divided by 2. And then that'll be a vector 2 of this and 0. And basically, Christopher says, sounds almost like when you are surprised and say, ooh. So you say, ume. Like you do. You did. Ume. And then add oo in place of letter a. Umeu? Is it oo while saying e? Like umeu? You might pronounce it right then. I'll tell you when. Ew. Is it just umeu? Ooh. Umeu. Umeu. Ah. Might be easier to hear it in real. Christopher also says, what makes Godot engine no? What do you mean? Yes. Yes. Umeu. You'll learn. It's not umlaut. It's like ooh. You're saying umeu. But then ah. Umeao? Is it umeao? What if I go ow? This is hard. I never learned Swedish. No. How would I know? It's impossible. I need a better teacher here, I think. Just kidding. All right, so starting position. So I think the target position will be, I guess current card position. After this, we'll add probably the gap, which will be the gap size plus card size X, like that. And so we're gonna put the card tween, we'll go to create tween, and card tween will tween property card position to this position in, I don't know, like 0.34 seconds. And then update the position. Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, wrong one. It's not easy, says Christopher. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're not familiar with the sound. That's promising, right? And it's out of the hand. I think that's pretty good, actually. Also, why is it not centered? I have to center it like this. Almost. I feel. Dude. It doesn't seem like it's actually centered, though. PM Teddy says, damn, you suck at game making, Ezra. That looks nothing like the dungeon at all. I know, exactly. Dungeon filled with cards. No, we're gonna get back to it eventually. Hold on, let me just do this part. I was doing this as my off time thing, so all right. So it's going there. We're definitely gonna set the trends to be cubic because that's what we like. Trends cubic. I'm also hungry. I need to really start eating my breakfast or food before what do you call? Before streaming. So I can stream longer. But I think 3 hours is pretty good. That's my standard hour, isn't it? There you go. Okay, so that's a little bit better. Okay. So once it plays, it needs to do scoring. Christopher says, try umea. Umea. With rounded aw sound. Then we can take it from that. Umea. Umil. Is that going to be ever right? Umil. I don't know if there needs to be a different resonance. Like you can pronounce it with the front and then you can pronounce it from the back. So I don't know if that matters. But yeah. It says yes. Yes. I mean, there must be a little bit of delay. You nailed it. Oh, nice. Pinte says, nah, it's okay. Blatcher tutorials are trendy. Same with Stardew Valley tutorials. Keep up with the trends so people will find you in a search and your channel grows. Thumbs up. Yes, yes. And it's also in what do you call, in line with my roguelike stuff, and I'm revisiting. And I'm a tooling guy in some ways, so I get to add more add-ons, and people like that stuff. It's just for today. And then after that, I probably do it offline. I still got some other videos I need to do. You want to see some of the video ideas? So I want to focus on having like these like thumbnail that's like super contrasting, where you see one versus the other. It's always like split screen, and it's either ridiculously different or like surprisingly same. So that's the idea. And then I also kind of put down some of the tutorial stuff because I don't want to do every single tutorial. I looked at all the tutorials that are out there and then saw what like only the big view count tutorials, and which I think is more of a complete specific things like deck builder, tactics, RPG. There's one there's like, how do you make RPG game? That's a big one. How do you make card game is a big one. And I think roguelike or dungeon is a big one, which is relevant to what I'm doing. That's good. But yeah. PMT said, I got an ad. Sorry. Thank you for trying and God bless you. God bless you. You nailed it. Christopher. Okay, so now I can say your name. Christopher Umil. There you go. Umil. The voice says, hi, PM Teddy. Okay. Scoring. So scoring is one card at a time. It goes ding, 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 and then show little points on the top, right? I suppose the point can be a card thing. So we can go. There's a few ways to do it. PM Teddy, thanks for the sub. Tier 1 sub. Woo! 1 month. Welcome. Thanks for the support, Teddy. Appreciate it. It is huge. Not gonna lie, it's huge. Okay, so I gotta take a look at the Blatcher again. But I'm not doing the exact same thing. I'm like doing the very summarized version of Blatcher replica. But it's only one of many, as you can see. I don't know you were here when I was explaining it, Teddy. I'm doing Blatcher, MTG, and Slate Aspire for this template. And I think I'm going to just release this as a open source for people to use. I mean, technically I put add-on on it, but then it's not really an add-on. Only the hand is, which is pretty cool. And see what people do with it, I guess. It's up to people to use it. I am looking for the round score. Yes. All right, I got to put that on there. So I'll do, let's see, boop. This one and not the hand. These two things. Or I should go, oops. Not this one. Just these two. Then we'll probably put round score right here. Like that. Call this round score. And I'm gonna detach this real quick. Delete. And then we're gonna move it up like so. And we'll just reduce this Y size to be like, I don't know, like 30. And then actually, maybe it could be a little bit bigger. 32. 33. That's more like it. I'll put in a label. Yeah, label. and then call it round score. I guess this should be actually 2 VBox container. This one will say that full rect on these. Anchor position, full rect, and then label will be centered. And then we're going to add another panel container. And this one, let's make it, I don't know, like 40 wide. I guess we should probably increase the size as well to be, let's say 60 about. And we'll move the other guys down a little bit. Like so. And this one, Addicted Human says, is this for Game Jam? No, it's not. It's for my own fun. Technically speaking, I have a popular YouTube video. Well, my standard is like reaching 150,000 now views on YouTube called the Roguelike Deck Builder tutorial. And I'm basically revamping it because it's like 1 year old. And as part of it, I'm trying to do showcase ways to create all kinds of card games. Because I want a definitive tutorial, definitive guide. So here we are. I suppose the score part could be brighter like that. Maybe I can make it inset. Radius, let's do 666. But yeah, I mean, that's the context. I don't know if you need any more than that, but that's where we're at currently. But you know what? This also means that if I do, I guess there should be some exciting color here. I really can't see any of these things. Huh. I should probably have margin on here. If it means anything. Whoa, content margin, why is it like that? That doesn't seem right. It'll make my, I guess, deck building life a lot easier if I ever decide to make card games for Game Jams, because I have all this. So yeah. Addicted Human says, I see, cool. Yep. PM Teddy says, I got sick of the ads, lol. Sorry. Well, that's doing its job, I guess, but I appreciate the sub. Says, okay, so card mechanic you can use throughout. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm doing all these 3 things. So my goal right now is Balatro, I'm going to do MTG, and then I'm going to do Slay the Spire. And I am putting whatever is common as a add-on, but also from my thought exercise I did yesterday, I think I'm arriving at the fact that it's more about the design pattern than actually tooling. So I think there's more of a, this is how you start if you want to make any card game type of video, as opposed to this is a plugin you can use to make any card game. So those are the 2 things I'm kind of wrestling with here. Kelso says, don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you? Oh my gosh, don't. Oh, you're just singing a patu. That's great. Did you want me to sing it? Don't you want me like a... What is it? That's not how it goes, is it? So don't you need me like need you now? I don't actually know the song. I just know that patu. Void says, I found turn-based tutorial by GD Quest. I'll take a look at tomorrow and see how I can merge the gameplay with the wheel. Oh, that'd be really fun. Good luck. Thanks for doing this, Void. Void is making a game for us, by the way, for the viewers. It's great. I love it. Okay, so we got the scores here. Round score. I'm not going to worry about the lines. What do you call the alignment right now? Just going to leave it there. So over here, we're going to play the animation for scoring for each of the card. We're going to get the play spot. That has all the cards now. So play spot, get children. These will be the cards for each card in this, I think. I wonder in what order this is doing this. Anyways, card. We're going to overlay a score label on top of it, I think. So I think what we can do here, a little bit cheap way to do this. Var, what is it? Var label will equal to label new. And we're going to just set this text to be plus string of card value, I guess. Card as Balatro card. Value. Ace is always 1, right? Does ace always count as 1 in Balatro? Voice says, Ez, you don't know the song. I've heard it many times, but I don't actually know the song, unfortunately. This shows how much I know. I guess this should be on top. Label position should be card position plus minus, I don't know, like 40 and have it pop up. I guess the labels should also be centered, huh? Align horizontal alignment equals center. And then we'll just add this. If card is card. Gonna make sure we do that check. This is gonna do it instantly. We gotta make sure. Oh, we gotta do it. Place spot dot add child. Oh. Hello. Oh, we gotta await on the animations, huh? Basically, we gotta await on every single card's tween. I wonder, I can't do join await, I think. I mean, technically I could have a timer that checks if the tweens are all done. Jeez. Or 11, I thought. Is it 11? Oh, wait. Are all cards higher than 10, 11? It is, isn't it? DB Dreamer says, is the audio breaking up for anyone else? Not here. Might have to. Voice says, nope, but the video did freeze a few times. Might be from my end, though. Oh, no. I see it lagging. I'm also getting a delay. I think the downstream or my upstream might be delayed or something. Huh. PM Teddy says 4 high cards. I see. So ace is 11. Has got to hit the hey, good night. Oh, bye, Void. Good night. Okay, for high cards is all 11. Okay. So let's see. We're saying var card point is this if the card value is less than equal to 10, or yeah, less than equal to 10 and greater than 1, else 11 or something like that, right? And then we can do card point here. What else? This position, it needs to use the position after the animation is done. So I'm going to say do this tween, but we're going to await on the card tweens. What do you call? Finished before doing it. So it's going to go one at a time instead of sending everybody all at once. Okay. Something funky was happening there, though. I don't know what it was, but DB Dreamer says, no worries, fixed to my end. Oh, that's good. Voice says, good night, good night. TM says, good night, Void. Teddy also says, well, it could be a lot higher with Joker and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. But the Joker mechanic, I feel like once you have this like basic mechanic down, doing a whole Joker thing is up to the player, you know? Whoa. All right, we gotta fix this, definitely. Uh-huh. Hopefully this means something. Because adding this is showing the score. We got to add it to the total score here. Var round score, which will equal to 0 in the beginning. Round score equals 0. And basically same thing here. Attach script, round score. Just going to simply have this. There you go. 0. Cool. And then for each of the thing, position, we're going to add the child of the scoring. Create timer, is it? I think we can do timer thing. Hold on. Get tree timer? Create timer. There's a whole thing with it where I go 0.1 second. Yeah, there it is. This thing. A little bit manual, but there you go, like that. Okay, cool. It definitely needs to be shorter though. 1 second is a little bit too long. Maybe like 0.2 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to keep it up though, instead of sending it. Piante said, okay, but everything was scoring 11 now. Was it? I thought everything higher than 10 is 11. 5, 10, 11, 11, 11. That's correct, right? Is this sorting? you have to say I'm going to just shut up. No. Keep talking. We're going to say game state round. Well, not round score. Chip, I guess. Is it chip? Game state, hand count, discard count. Var. I mean, I kind of want to update it here, but I could also directly update the scoreboard. We're doing update played hand, get mult for hand, blah, blah, blah. And then we're updating the played hand. And then I guess we could just go function modify chip. PM30 says king counts as 10 points, queen counts as 10 points. Okay, so only ace is 11. Okay, cool. So technically what we need to do over here is value if it is greater than 10, it needs to be 10. Ugh, I'm gonna have to do this manually. Can you do tertiary multiple times? Okay, so if it is greater to... Hold on. No, it makes sense. Hold on. So if card point is 1, then card point equals 11, right? If card point is greater than 10, his actual point should be 10. Right. Is that correct? Count as 1 or 11, depending on the game and the situation. Well, I mean, I guess in Blotcher always count as 11. Cooley says, oh, hey, you're still alive. Nice, I'm back. Welcome back, Cooley. I'm probably going to be done here in a bit, because I am hungry. I do wish to eat. Not sure what I'm going to eat, but I do need to eat. Maybe I can cook up something. Either way, I do need to end soon-ish. We'll see what happens. Not too worried about it, though. Okay. So we're going to say, instead of game state chip, we're going to have a modified chip. So I think we're going to do add to chip, which is amount. And we're going to do mult chip later, which will be, I don't know, chip label. And technically speaking, I feel like I need to update the chip label to be like these values need to come from an actual. You know what? I'm going to do it the right way. So we're going to go var chip equals 0, var mult equals 0. And obviously that will be reset in the beginning. Chip equals 0, game state mult equals 0. And basically on the scoreboard, when it's doing the update thing, instead of updating the text directly, it's going to take the game state, which I guess it's not aware of, and update the game state's chip and the mult. And simply have the process update the value. Game state where actually malt label text will equal to string of game state malt, and then chip label will be string game state chip. That's going to be continuously updating based on the value. And over here, I'm just going to go plus equals the car point. There you go. So go 0, 0 here, high card, play, like that. And then calculate the total. Of course, the actual game, which we need to do separately, if it's just high card, in the actual game, it only uses the high card instead of scoring everything. You need a joker to score everything. But for now, it's a starting point. Something's working at least. Pimte says, okay, if you have an ace, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., the ace still counts as 1, but give you 11 chips. If they, yeah. I get it. So I made it so that the ace counts for straight, but is scoring 11. So I think that's good. Okay, so it does that. It scores the mult score card. And then we want to do here is to do add to the round score. Add result to the round score, which will be, after that's done, we're going to take game state chip times game state mult var, and then we're going to add this value to the round score, and then we're going to draw new stuff. So here we got, let's say I want to do, okay, almost a straight, so I'm going to get rid of these two cards. 5, 6, we got a pair. Do I go for straight? No, I think I go for this. Play this. Okay. And then this needs to go away afterwards. We're going to work on that later. 46. And then we're going to do... Ooh, 8, 9, 10, jack. Almost. I have one more discard, so 8, 9, 10. I think I go for... Okay, well. All right. Okay, so score. And then we're going to... play spot. Remove children for child in play spot. Child queue free. Like so. I think so. PMT says, remind me to never go to Las Vegas with you. What do you mean? That was a pretty good chance. All right, hold on. So we got... Oh, look. See? I can play a pair first. Hey, what is that? 42? That's correct, right? Okay. So I got the ace. I'm gonna go for the straight. Another pair. Instead of going for the 2 pair. The chance of getting 10 is pretty high. One more. No. I'll just go for a pair here. There you go. See, 170. I would have beat the first ante, right? I am very, I have high tolerance for risk. I do like gambling, but I also like to, what do you call? test my luck, so to speak. But if it's like actual gambling, I don't think I would do that, right? I think I'll be smarter than that. Streampunk. I don't know if Streampunk is here, but Streampunk is always consistently commenting on my shorts. Terabyte says, I'm back. I don't. What? Hi, Terabyte. PMT says, not even close. Look, we're not playing a real poker hand here. All right, look. High score right here. Okay, ready? Oh! Chance of getting a pair is so good, right? So in this case, if I flip 4 cards, I'm guaranteed to get full house. Right? All right. I have one more discard and one more play. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play this hand. Ooh, 4 of a kind. See? Gambling's worth it. 6. Yes! My high score. It's actually kind of fun. It's kind of funny that there's no goal, but I'm still having fun. All right. What's missing there? It's missing something. I mean, Joker's definitely missing. It's also not resetting the score, so we got to reset the score here. So after that, after we play the hand, we do the total score, empty the chip, empty the malt, and then you queue free, you draw, you gotta get rid of the hand updates, right? We gotta do scoreboard update something. We're calling this update played hand. And it'll be just empty. Boom. So it'll be empty now. Right? Play hand. Oh, it doesn't like that. Update played hand and base panel. The array of argument 1. Oh. I thought it is 1. It is 1. Array. Yeah. So I just do this, maybe? Bobby Evans says, please call 911. Oh, jeez. You should probably call the police. I am not going to deal with this. If you have time to type and copy paste here, I think this is more of a spam. We also don't want to dox people. We're going to report this, and then I'm going to hide the user in my channel. And I'll also ban or put user in timeout. There you go. Conic says, do you count the useless card in 4 of a kind? Like, yes, right now I do. I need to do the filtering. So I got to add a logic where I filter those things out. That's the next thing. Terabyte Game says, sorry, it was a typing error. No, it's okay. PM Teddy says, gambling is always worth it. If you ever quit, it's usually right before you win. Exactly. You know, the whole, this is it. Meme, comic, stopping before riches. Where it's like this one right here. This thing? Exactly. This. Oh, shoot. We shouldn't be talking about this, actually. I don't want to be banned, actually. Isn't that TOS? says, it sounds like your problem, Bobby. We're stream. Yeah, no. You shouldn't be talking to us, unfortunately. No guilty conscience here, unfortunately. Fortunately, I don't know. We've become really jaded. I do care, but at the same time, I don't think I would have made that difference there. Connect says 100% of gamblers stops before they big hit. Yeah, exactly. Or they run out of money before they win big. So all they need is just a little bit more loan, right? Because the next one's going to hit big. None of this. Okay, guys, don't take this out of context. It's not real. You shouldn't think that way. You should quit while you're ahead and cut your losses. That's a real real advice. PM Teddy says, yes, with the diamonds, lol, but we're not gambling. We're Christian educational. 100%. Exactly, with the cards. Terrified Game says, don't even gamble at all. Exactly. Not worth it. Unless you have a lot of money and you're just trying to have fun. If you enjoyed losing money, then go ahead. Okay, so we do definitely need to only count the cards that are part of the hand. And the way Balatro also mark it is they make those cards a little bit bigger. So we'll do that. So out of the cards, when we're getting this right here, update played hand, and this has all of this logic, which is, I guess, something that the scoreboard does. I guess technically I could have a utility function that does this for me. I think I should probably do that. I'll make a utility function called a poker hand helper. Oh, I guess all of a sudden I changed their naming convention. Poker hand helper. And then class name is poker and helper. Ref count it. Given the cards in play, return the poker hand. Right? So this is a helper that's going to take find poker hand. And we're going to say played cards, which will be an array of Balatro cards. And then it's going to return a poker hand resource, which I'm going to create. So we're going to create a resource called poker hand, our version of a poker hand at least. And this one also will be poker hand, a resource, which I guess it doesn't really work because I don't think resources like to have node as part of the parameters. Potentially. We'll see. Cards. It might yell at me. We'll see. And then hand type and string. And so this one, we're going to copy and paste this logic right here. All of this, I think. And then put it in the helper. Basically, what we're going to do here, we're going to try to find the poker hand. So we're going to do one of these things. Play cards. Like that. And then come down here. Instead of doing this, it's going to return a new poker hand, which is var result will be poker hand new. And then we're going to say result dot hand type equals the string value hand type. And remove this real quick. So find poker hand will be called instead in the scoreboard here, I think. So instead of all of this, it's simply going to go poker hand helper. It should be static actually. Static function. Find poker hand, and it's going to give this, which will be var poker hand, and we'll say poker hand dot hand type will be the hand type. Using that to update the chips for now. Don't need any of these functions anymore. Geez. Hey, Sofiana. Sofiani? Sofiane. Ah! I keep forgetting. No, it's Sofiana. Sofiane? Sorry, Sofiana. Hey there. Hi. Connie says, is there must-have plugins you recommend? I never use Godot plugins. A must-have plugin. Yes. You must have a easy dialogue plugin by developer Ezra if you have any kind of complicated dialogues. And then soon you're going to have an easy deck builder plugin by developer Ezra. No, seriously though, I heard the Asprite extension, like the Asprite importer plugin is pretty good and pretty helpful if you have a lot of what do you call if you're using a lot of the animation frames from it, it makes it easy to import. So that's one thing I heard, but I don't personally use anything, so I couldn't really tell you. PM Teddy says, what do you mean quit while you're ahead? It means we should gamble. Lloyd Sowers, thanks for the follow. Cooley says, I'm getting mixed signals here. I'll make a terrible parent, I think. Let's see. So I got the helper here. Okay, this is freaking out because none of these are static. So we're going to make this all static function. Uh-huh. Man, all this work for what, I guess, is hopefully this becomes something, right? I have other videos I need to work on. It's always the opportunity cost whenever I'm working on these like ideas and projects. It's like opportunity cost of like, can I make it into a content? If not, what am I doing? Type of thing. But we'll find out. We'll just take it easy here. Okay, so for the hand itself, the helper needs to get that. So I think for these are 5 cards. I wonder if there's an easy way to do this. First Superman says, is it safe to delete the shaders cache from the project directory? Is this safe? What do you mean? Like if you're calling it for some of the parameters, it might break. It might not be that safe. Wow, I missed something. I missed Jaden Dragon X following me. Jeez. I think notification is not working or something. Einfrosch says, was just checking in because your stream got recommended. Wanted to see if you were vibe coding or actually programming. Glad seeing no agent doing the work. Yeah, no, I don't know how to vibe code. One, I don't know how to do it. I would be so much slower as a vibe coder. Two, as someone who's teaching programming to people sometimes, I guess, I don't think it would be right for me to use it. Gotta go, but trying to tune in next time. Thanks for hanging out, Ein. Bye. Kai says, what is the purpose of static here? Okay, so the static, I like to use static for any helper classes, right? So helper classes by nature is its utility and the function, right? Static means there is basically a single instance of it is all you need. It's like a worse version of singleton in that you don't need to instantiate it, right? It's a class level access. So that means these are just completely utility functions, meaning I just need to call it once and that's all I need. So these are helpers. So the importance of static is that I can call it from the class. If I didn't make it static, then I would have to make an instantiation of it by doing pokerhandhelper.new, and then now you have an instance, and you got to call pokerhandhelper instance.findPokerHand, and then now you have this memory thing you need to manage. Static just means that there's one instance of it, essentially a class level, and you're calling it from the class level. And you can have mixed class level and non-class level function. For example, if you have static variable for instance count, you might have, and every time somebody says .new, you can increment the instance count, and you can count how many instances of this class you have. And oftentimes you use something like that to manage like auto memory management, right? Stuff like that. Jaden Dragon says, saw Godot and card game dev. My plugin were also kind of buggy this week. Just need a quick reset. I see. Well, welcome, Jaden. For context, for upteenth time, I know if you already heard it, it's tiring, but it's okay. I have a popular YouTube video called How to Make Roguelike Deck Builder in Godot. It's been a year or two. So I am making an update by creating not every single, but variety of type of card games in Godot and seeing if there's any commonality that I can kind of distill it down so I can make a concise tutorial. Because the original tutorial that did well, but because it was the type of tutorial that was more of like a let's code together. Because I actually had no idea how to build it, but then the whole video is me showing the process of facing a bug, solving a bug, the thought process, researching all those things. So it's like very long-winded tutorial. It was like more like pair programming. You're watching and pair programming with me. So I'm trying to make a more concise version for some of the people who are looking for actual answers. So here we are. Okay. So a few things here. I need to make it so that only the card that are used for scoring is selected. And the poker hand is going to do that for us. The whole flush 5 thing is interesting because all we need to do is get the flush cards that is creating the flush 5. Jaden says, oh, I saw the tutorial, but gotta focus on uni stuff first right now. I see. Well, either way, thanks for being here. Focus on your uni. That's all good too. Flush house is also 5 cards, so that's the entire hand. I think only time it matters, the whole filtering, is when we go to 4 of a kind and some of the lesser flushes, but we don't have to worry about that just yet. I think for the most part, let me think about this. High card is just simply a single high card, so it's not that hard. Because I think I literally have a get high card. And then the kind count. I suppose instead of it being an array of ints, I think it should stay that way. It should be... Could be an array of poker hands. Where 3 of kind is higher than the... I mean, that's too much surgery, I feel. And this is where I go, I need food. I'll finish it next time. Because honestly speaking, that part is actually pretty hard for me to retcon some of the decisions I made. But let's gamble for a little bit, okay? So all we need is 5 and 6 here. 2 cards we need. Chances are we already drew 7 cards. So for drawing 2 fresh cards, there are 4 of each. It's pretty high, right? It's very likely that we will draw one of those things, right? PM Teddy says, we also don't condone gambling. No, we don't condone gambling. Don't gamble. But we're going to gamble for a little bit here. PM Teddy says, dear Twitch staff, no one is getting high with the exception of high card. We're still very much a Christian. Exactly. Thank you for protecting the channel here. All right. What's the fallacy here? If I refresh the whole thing, I'm more likely to grab a pair, right? I think so. We're going to discard 4. Yeah, see? Pair. Okay. Do I play the pair? Or do I go for straight here? Oh, we could have had 2 pairs here. Ooh, flush maybe. I mean, flush is probably something you should go for more than anything. I don't actually remember how many cards we used. You know what? I'm going to do a pair and get rid of all the black cards and... well. All right. Ooh, 2 pair. Okay. We might get full house here. No, just a 2 pair. All right, do I play my 2 pair or try to go for 3 of a kind? Okay, we got 2 pair again. Oh well. There you go, see? Easy. We got Balatro, everyone, except the filtering. What, that took us like 2 days? Well, 2 days because I worked on the hand for a whole day yesterday. By the way, for those of you just joining us, one of the plugin thing I created is this thing, hand. So you can see that it calculates a curve and you can have different curve amount, completely circle to completely flat. And then you can decide on the max card gap. You can see how wide the card deck is. And you can see the debug. You can debug by looking at different number of cards. So if I use this right now, it's going to be a very tight hand, as you can see. Versus if I make this, I guess, a little bit wider, 400, like so. 650. And then let's make the curve a little bit higher. Something cool's happening here. Maybe we don't need any curve. There you go. Good enough. PM Days has got you. You still stuck at gambling though, even though we don't do that here, which may be why you suck at it. No, I'm not. Oh, I am actually pretty terrible. I think, I don't know. I mean, like to be a good, actually like consistent gambler, you need good risk tolerance, but also risk management. I have a high risk tolerance, but bad risk management. Man, I can't get a straight out of this. This game sucks. Oh man, seriously. Straight is actually very hard to get, huh? We're going to go for royal flush every time. Anyways, good deal, good deal. I think this is good enough. I need to go eat. I need to also make videos, so I will see y'all later. Let me send you over to some of our awesome friends who are probably streaming. We got Covino, up for 6 hours, about to be done. Kitten Mittens, Elemental, Manisha. Hey, Vintage. We haven't. Hey Vintage is a okay. Hey Vintage has been raiding us a few times, and we haven't been able to raid back because of the timing. Ads are in progress, but I think they're still live. I don't need celebration, so I'm just gonna raid Hey Vintage, and then I'm gonna probably just leave a little bit of message and leave. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Depending on how much of the video I got done. I really need to finish a video this week. PMD says, yeah, go eat. Thanks for stream today. Bye, Ezra. Bye, all. Bye, everyone. Bye. Let's see.